Okay, bro.
So we need to
research more, right? To research more. No. Okay.
Okay, I'm sorry, Miss
Okay, it's okay.
Ellie and Miss Naila. The question time is up, and I'm so sorry to Mr. Ari.
Sorry, sorry.
Okay. Please,
It's
Miss.
okay. I'm happy to hear that.
Okay, please, Miss Naila, can you show your title research? I will take a picture.
Okay, wait.
Okay. Mr. Goib. Okay, thank you. Everyone, see to the camera and smile. Miss Naila, you don't see to the camera or your face? Yes. Oh my God. Okay, this your share screen.
Ini nggak bisa sekaligus.
Okay. Like this. Okay. 1, 2, and smile. Okay, thank you. Thank you, Miss Naila. You can leave this meeting.
Thank you.
Okay. See you.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wah, Pari.
Santai, Bu. Senang sekali.
Itu nanti kalau lagi nanti dengan ibu-ibu yang pertama yang lain.
Gak apa-apa.
Bahasa Prancisnya itu kamalinaan gitu.
Ya gimana ya kalau anaknya belum ngejawab, pasti saya juga akan melakukan hal yang sama dengan Bu Sally. Gak apa-apa, Bu, ini insiden.
Sadin atau itu? Iya, kata yang pakai juga itu.
Iya. Ya nggak apa, Bu. Santai aja, Bu.
Itu bikin sendiri.
Siap, Bu. Santai, Bu.
I'm so sorry, the judges. We are streaming on YouTube, so please use English.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I forgot. Okay, thank you.
Okay.
Fitri.
Yes. Okay, the next team is SHH03, Mr. Dimas and Davin. Okay, can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay, please tell your research to us.
Okay. Can we start screen sharing?
Oh, okay. You're Mr. Dimas and Mr. Davin, you are in this same place?
Yes.
Or not? Oh, yes. You use two device?
Yes.
Oh, this is feedback. Please leave this meeting in one device. You use one device, and the other one, please leave this meeting. Okay.
Okay.
Okay, are you ready?
Okay. Yes.
Okay, Mr. Dimas and Davin, time and place is yours.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Hello judges, let us introduce ourselves. My name is Dimas.
And my name is Davin.
In this opportunity, we would like to present our research, eco-friendly wastafel, as a solution for hand washing water in pandemic.
World Health Organization declared COVID-19 a pandemic. The origin of this virus is from Wuhan City, China. And now this virus has been spreading all around the world. One of them is Indonesia, which has in fact more than a million people. The government requires all people to comply with 5M health protocol as a solution to prevent the spread of the coronavirus. Wear mask, keep the distance, wash your hand, limit the mobility and interaction, and move away from the crowd.
The soap waste that is produced is of course a threat to environment because of content of chemicals such as detergent and other antiseptic substance that can pollute water quality as a source of life. And what is the solution, Dapin?
The absence of an environmentally hand-washing wastafel made us interested in doing research by making eco-friendly wastafel as a solution for waste hand-washing water in pandemic.
This is school hand wash that we modify by adding filtration. And how does it work, Dapin?
The filtration system that we make is an upflow system where the water will flow from the bottom to the top. In the first filtration, the wastewater will flow down through the pipe. Then upward through a filtration consisting the first layer which is palm fiber, then the second is silica sand, and then zeolite, and then the last is activated carbon, which function to reduce pollutant levels. Then goes to the second filtration with the same system.
To find out the quality of wastewater produced by this tool, we did the test. The first test by measuring the pH value of the water filtration. The next test, we use a bioindicator to determine water quality. The first, Daphnia magna, as a bioindicator of water quality. The second is water strider, as a bioindicator of water surface tension. And the result is, the result show that the pH of soap water before filtration is 8, and the pH of soap water after filtration is 7. This indicates that the filter can reduce the pH level of the soap waste.
In the Daphnia magna test, we used 30 Daphnia magna in each water sample. The Daphnia magna in the wastewater could not survive over 90 minutes, while the Daphnia magna in the filter water and control water remain alive after 720 minutes. This proves that the filtration that we made is very influential on the survival of the Daphnia magna, so that filter wastewater is very environmentally and does not affect Daphnia magna mortality.
In the third test, we can be seen that the water strider drowned and cannot survive on the surface of the water because there is no water surface tension in the soapy water. While the test on the filtration water, the water strider can survive and expand on the surface of the water. This proves that the filtration water can neutralize the surfactant content, which causes no tension on the water surface. Our conclusion is
We have succeeded in making an eco-friendly wastafel that produces soapy water with a neutral pH, friendly to the environment as evidenced by the mortality of Daphnia magna, and water strider as a bioindicator. Care about the environment is not difficult. It is our creation that managed to keep us safe with hand washing and the environment safe from soap waste that we produce. And this is eco-friendly wastafel. And this is our reference. And this is our documentation.
that's all from us. Thank you for your attention.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Davin and Mr. Dimas. The first question is from Mr. Goid.
Yeah, okay. Thank you, David and Bima. Right. This is an interesting presentation, I think. But I'm wondering. This is you know, if you said at the beginning that you do this because of the pandemic situation, right?
Yeah.
But yeah, to be honest, I've never seen a Wastafel filtering, something like this.
Yeah, thank you.
Normally we don't care about the waste from a Wastafel.
Mm.
We just let the waste go to the river or whatever. And you have the idea of filtering the waste of this Wastafel. So do you think it is cost effective? Because I see from your documentation, you use a lot of materials to filter your waste.
Yeah.
So if every Wastafel have to use this kind of filtering,
Mm.
will it be more expensive then for the Wastafel?
Okay. Yeah. Maybe it is quite expensive, a little bit expensive, but the filter is, if you just buy just the filter, it's only 150,000 rupiah, and I think it's worth it.
Okay. Don't you have any more idea, like combining more, just one, more than just one Wastafel, and connect all the outlets and into your filtering system, something like that? Is it
Yes,
also possible?
is it possible?
Yeah, then it will be more economical rather than just one Wastafel with one filter. You know what I mean, right?
Yes. Maybe we can combine the wastafel, the wastewater, with just one filter.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Yeah, I suggest in the future you develop your system, like that, combining several wastafel, into one filtering system, and the target is not a small household. When you can talk about restaurants or malls, or where all the wastafel wastewater going into one system,
Oh, yeah.
and then the water coming out the system will be clean and can be used for other purpose, which is more meaningful than just one wastafel with one filter.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Thank you.
All right. That's enough for me. But a good job.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Goib. And the next question from Miss Sally.
Okay, really kind of proud of you, the millennials concerned about the environment, right? Okay, one question for me: can it be used for cleaning household waste like soapy liquid from washing with dishes and clothes?
Oh, it can be, because
Okay, I think that is very useful. I think with this, that awesome filter. I think that not just for hand wash, but for uh, cleaning household waste like soapy liquid from washing dishes and clothes, right?
yeah, because
So it can, right?
yeah, it can be.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Miss Sally. That's enough.
Okay,
Okay.
awesome. Really good job.
Okay, thank you. Mr. Davin, can you move to the first slide? Your title research. I will take a picture.
Okay.
Okay, everyone, speak to the camera and smile. 1, 2, 3. Okay, thank you so much, Mr. Davin and Mr. Dimas. You can leave this meeting and see you.
Thank you, everyone.
Thank you.
wait a minute for the next participant. Okay, the next participant is EHA03, Miss Alia. Miss Alia and Miss Salma. Can you hear me? Please unmute first your device. Hello, Miss Alia.
Hello, can you hear me?
Okay, can you louder? Louder, please.
Can you hear me?
Okay, I can hear you, but it's too weak. Judges, is that the voice is enough or must be louder?
Yeah, I think if it is a little bit louder, then it would be
Okay,
better.
I'm sorry, Miss Alia, can you louder?
Yes, yes.
It sounds like it's too far from the speaker.
Yes, too far from the speaker, please.
Can you hear me, please?
Yes, I can hear, but it's still weak. How judges? Mr. Goib, maybe?
Okay, okay, all right. No
All right,
problem.
with the volume enough. Maybe please, Mr. Alia, Mrs. Alia, and Miss Salma, you can start your presentation. Please open your file presentation and share screen.
Okay.
Okay, your place and time is yours.
Hello, everyone. Let me introduce myself. My name is Alia Salma Putri Rahmat, and my partner is. I'm Salma Alifa Sutaning Putri. We will present our research, that is the use of gravity-fed filtering system method in rainwater harvesting as a source of clean water without consumption. Indonesia is a country with high rainfall and the fourth most populous in the world. However, the majority of people have not utilized the potential of rainwater optimally, causing clean water problems. To overcome this, harvested rainwater can be used as a source of clean water through the gravity-fed filtering system method. Turning our attention on research method of gravity-fed filtering system. As you can see, the research method of gravity-fed filtering system is divided into 3 to 4 stages. Begins with collecting materials, which consists of 3-inch diameter pipe, a half-inch diameter pipe, sponges, palm fibers, gravel, charcoals, sand, alum, and harvested rainwater. Next, pipe sort off into 3 sections with different lengths and then assemble it. The first pipe is fast sand filter filled up with sponge, palm fibers, charcoals, alum, gravel, and sand. The second pipe is slow sand filter filled up with sponge, gravel, and sand. The third pipe is blank and used to collect filtered rainwater. The final stage is testing out the water. Pour harvested rainwater into the first pipe. Rainwater began to process and then produced as a clean water. The comparison shows that the rainwater before being processed with gravity-fed filtering system is milkier than the rainwater after being processed. To analyze the water quality, use pH meter and T-solution. We use 3 tests, that is water pH test, water quality test, and chemical test. In water pH test, we use 3 samples that we take in different days. In
water pH test, rainwater before process with gravity fed filtering system have pH 4.3, 4.5, and 4.6. Rainwater after process with gravity fed filtering system have pH 7.4, 7.2, and 8.5. In water quality test with indicator, water clarity, color, temperature, taste, aroma, and water pH have a result that rainwater before process with gravity fed filtering system is not clear. Murky red color, approximately 3 degrees Celsius, tasteless, odorless, and have pH 4.3 to 4.6. And rainwater after gravity fed filtering system is have a result clarity, red color, approximately 3 degrees Celsius, tasteless, odorless, and have pH 7.2 to 8.5. In chemical test with indicator color, slime layers, and oil layers have result that gravity fed filtering system water before mixed with tea solutions have color light brown, not slimy and not oily. Rainwater after process with gravity filtering system and after mixed with tea solutions have color dark brown, not slimy and not oily.
All right, now let me sum up some points. First, starting with the first point is gravity-fed filtering system method use the combination of fast sand filter and slow sand filter using surrounding materials. And the second point is the research based on the pH test, water quality test, and chemical test shows that the produced water has pH in the range of 7.2 to 8.5, with the characteristic of white, clear, tasteless, odorless, not slimy, and not oily.
Here our bibliography, and here our documentations. In picture 1 is picture of gravity fed filtering system assembly. In picture 2 is water comparison. Picture 3 is product result, and picture 4 is testing water pH. As you can see, in our behind is our product. Okay. That is our presentation. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Miss Alia and Miss. I'm sorry, I forget Miss Salma. Okay, the first question is from Mr. Ari.
Okay, thank you. Hi, Alia and Salma.
Hi.
Okay, so can you tell me the difference between your filter and a common filter, a simple filter for water? What is the advantage of your filter compared to the simple filtration?
Okay. In simple filter water, it's just use sand and gravel and sponge. But in our filter, it's a sand quick sand filter and slow sand filter. That is after rainwater filter with gravel, sand, and another materials in quick sand filter. Is the rainwater can be filtered again. So the water is more clean.
Okay,
and
so
that, yes.
Okay, next, the second question is after we filter the rainwater, we can just drink it, or next to the other step, or further step.
Yes. In water
Can we drink
itself,
it?
Yes, we can drink it because we have test, pH test, water quality test, and chemical test.
Okay.
In every result can be drink.
Okay, so I guess it's a dangerous conclusions because the test for drinking water is need a validation test. For example, biological test, chemical test is needed before we drink the water. Okay.
Okay. Thank you.
maybe the next step you must check the parameter analysis of water. Okay.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you, Mr. Ali. And the next question from Mr. Goib.
Okay. My question is first about the capacity of your filter. How much water that can be filtered by your system right now?
Pardon me, can you repeat it again?
Yeah. My question is about the capacity of your filter. How many liters of water, of rainwater, that can be filtered by your system right now?
Okay. From the rainwater, it's about 915 millimeters can be have results around 229 milliliters.
229 milliliters?
Yes.
So that's quite small then. How long
Yes,
is it?
it's
How long is it will it take?
From the water, from the 915 milliliters have a result 220 milliliters.
And how long that does it take to filter that much?
It needs about
Less in an
less
hour.
in half an hour.
Okay. So in 30 minutes, let's say,
yes,
right? In
around
30
30
minutes, you
Yes.
can produce about 200, or a little bit less than 300 milliliter of clean water, right?
Yes, right.
So what I was thinking is that, why rainwater? Although Indonesia is a country that has a lot of rain, but it only lasts for 6 months normally, right? The others,
Yes.
and you can only use your system, for half a year,
Yes.
if you use it for rainwater. So why not use it for river water instead of rainwater?
We can use a part of clean water, a part of rainwater. We can use like dirty water from the river or from the well. It can be filtered. So the dirty water can be filtered as a clean water, but not but everything cannot be consumption.
Okay, all right. Maybe in the future you can
Yes.
modify your system so that you can use it to filter river water. That way you can get a lot of water every time of the year, and not just depending on the rainy season.
Okay, thank you.
All right.
Okay.
That's enough for me.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Goib. The time is up.
Thank you,
Okay.
everyone.
Thank you, everyone.
Miss Alia and Miss Salma, please show your title research. I will take a picture.
Okay, wait.
Miss Sally, can you join us to take picture?
Yes.
Okay. Everyone, see to the camera and smile. 1, 2, 3. Okay, thank you so much, Miss Alia and Miss Salma. You can leave this meeting and
Okay,
see you.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Miss Alia. Oh, okay. Thank you, Miss Alia. Okay, the next participant is ACE-HA04, Miss Maija and Mr. Hairul. Can you hear me? Oh, I'm sorry. Mr. Maija and Mr. Hairul. Okay, please unmute first.
Yes. Yes.
Okay, thank you for coming. Please tell your research to us. You can start now. Share screen first.
Yes. Okay.
Okay, are you ready, Mr. Maija and Mr. Hairul?
Ready. Ready.
Okay, time and place is yours.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Honorable to all judges today, my name is Maiza Wiramukti
and Muhammad Khairul As'an,
and we are from Madrasah Aliyah Negeri 1 Bungo, Jambi Province, Indonesia. And now we are going to present our research with title Pop-up Book Media Development about the origins of Orang Rimba in Bukit 12 National Park, Jambi. Introduction. Orang Rimba are indigenous people who live in Bukit 12 National Park, Jambi. This research motivated by several types or versions of the origins of Orang Rimba. The origins orally delivered to descendant, orally delivered, potentially and possibility, misinformation and misunderstanding. And we offer pop-up book as the solution because in Bukit 12 National Park was no electricity. If we offer photo or video as the media. Pop-up book valid from its content and media. And next, we will show you our methodology. The type of this research is research and development. And we use three of the theory to make sure and stand from previous research. The first theory, 3D media. The second one, lifelong learning system theory by Rupert Collister, 2011. And third, how to make pop-up book by Carol Barton, 2008.
We use ADI as our approach is analyze, design, development, implementation, and evaluation. We do both kind of validation, one media expert, two content expert, three practicality and satisfaction.
This graphic show you our research. One media expert in the step 1 give the score 53% and step 2 give the score 89%. And two content expert in the step 1 give the score 93% and in step 2 give the score 100%.
3. In the practicality, we got 100% score. 4. In the satisfaction, we got 96% score.
Conclusion. Media and content expert 89% and not need for revision. Practicality 100%. Satisfaction 96%. This proves that media developed is appropriate and valid for use by the Orang Rimba, both from its content and media. And this is a pop-up book in the step 1. And this is pop-up book after revision. We shall share photo or video to support the data of our research. Happy watching.
Okay, the volume, your video is too loud. Good, thank you. Okay, Mr. Maija and Hairul, the presentation time is up. The time
Okay.
is up. Okay.
Thank you for your attention. That's all. Thank you. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Okay, we next to question time. The first question is from Miss Sally.
Okay, Maiza, it's very rare for millennial to concern about Indonesian culture, yeah? Okay. But really, I really want to know that maybe you can you explain about the content of the pop book. Can you explain what kind of content in your pop book?
Okay. This pop-up book in the step 1.
So what I'm saying
sorry,
is what the content. The content is about what?
We answer with bahasa. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Oke, mohon maaf sebelumnya.
I'm sorry, Mr. Maija and Mr. Hairul. You can answer with bahasa. Please try with English.
The first in the pop-up, it's about Indonesia, and in the second, the culture of orang rimba, and the third, origins of orang rimba. The origins of orang rimba. Kerajaan Pagaruyung dan Kerajaan Kesultanan Jambi.
Okay, maybe it's not just for orang rimba consumption, right? But for all of the Indonesian. So can you use pop up about the history of orang rimba, right?
Yes.
Okay, thank you, Fitri. That's enough for me.
Okay, thank you, Miss
Thank
Sally.
you, sir. Thank you.
Okay, the next question from Mr. Ari.
Okay, hi Meiza and friend.
Hi.
So, tell me the reason why you made the pop-up book, because I've rarely seen pop-up book made by Indonesian people. Why you choose pop-up book? because I think it's hard to make pop-up book, and when we want to sell it, need also give a high cost, right? Expensive. I mean, why choose pop-up book?
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you, Mr. Because in Bukit 12 National Park was no electricity to share photo or video as the media.
Oh, I see.
So we chose pop-up book as the solution.
Okay, okay, I understand. So, what is your next project after this? You want to make how many book you want to make next?
Yes, we make a book to deliver for orang rimba.
Yeah.
For orang rimba.
10 or 100 books,
and give to government BTNBD for deliver pop-up book to orang rimba people.
Okay.
Orang rimba.
Okay, so I just wanna ask about how many time you need to make one book. How much time?
2 weeks. 2 weeks.
2 weeks.
2 weeks.
How about the cost?
Yes.
Last question. The cost for one book, how much?
One book 2 weeks. One book 2 weeks.
And the cost?
200,000
rupiah?
200,000.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Ari. The time
Thank
is
you,
up.
Mr. Ari.
Okay,
I'm
please, Mr. Maija and Mr. Hairul, can you move to the first slide, your title project? I will take a picture. Okay, Miss Sally, can you join us?
Okay.
Okay, the title project. Oh, okay, thank you, Miss Maija. Everyone, sit to the camera and smile. 1, 2, and 3. Okay, thank you so much, Mr. Maija and Hairul. You can leave this meeting. And
Assalamualaikum.
Waalaikumsalam. Okay. Okay, hello. The next participant is HA05, Miss Umi and Miss Nadia. Okay, can you hear me?
Yes, yes.
Okay. Please tell us your research. Can you slide show or share screen, I mean?
Yes, sir.
Okay, are you ready?
Yes, I'm ready. We are ready.
Okay, slideshow. Okay, Miss Umi and Miss Nadia, time and place is yours.
Hello, good morning, the judges. I'm Umi Lailatul Maghfirah.
And I'm Nadia Safa Nur Aziza. We're here to present smart e-book products. Introduction. Coffees require special care to keep the fish fresh. The holding of fish on the ship involved any action against the cage in the ship. From initial action storage. Damage or depletion of fish can occur immediately after the fish have died. This is because the normal defense mechanism of the fish is interrupted after the fish is separated. The tagline, in fish quality can be curbed by low temperature treatment. Low use of cooling and freezing can slow the autolysis in a fish body that leads to degeneration of fish. The principle of cooling and freezing is to reduce or inactivate enzymes and bacteria that are discoloring in the fish body.
Methodology. Tools and material. Basin, plastic, ski score, plastic press, duct step, pampers, and water. Engineering step. Prepare pampers, plastic basin, water, and ice pack. Take the gel in the pampers, mix the gel in the water, squeeze the pampers till wet. Wait till the gel expands. Insert an already expanding gel into the plastic. Put it in the freezer for 4 hours. While waiting for frozen gel, we mix box ice pocket. And after the gel freezes, put in the box ice pocket. Result. Sample E with gel 8% and water 20% yields 20 Hz. And sample B 70% and water 25% yields 36 Hz. And sample C with gel 60% and water 40% yield 52 Hz.
Conclusion. Sample C is longer and more efficient than sample E.
Thank you.
Okay, that's all.
Yes.
Okay, thank you, Miss Umi and Miss Nadia. The first question is from Mr. Goim.
Okay, Umi and Nadia, right?
Hi, Mr.
Okay, looking at the title of your research is about smart iBox.
Yes.
But
Right.
I couldn't find the, usually when you talk about smart system or smart something, you have some, you have, but what I found in your product here is I don't see the relation between smart iBox and what is in what you make. Maybe you can explain why you use smart word in your title. Maybe can you explain to me why you use the term smart iBox?
Benefit is smart e-box. The ice pack cooling media is flexible and can be used repeatedly by being refrigerated in freezer. Can save money. Knowing more optimal operation goes for a fish cooling system between wet ice and ice pack.
Okay, so no, I mean what makes a system smart is normally you have an electronics or mechanical, with can self fix the system when something goes wrong or the temperature is not cold enough to store the fish. Is the box that you make can do such thing?
Okay.
Not
Not
have,
yet.
Mr.
Okay. Well, maybe you should, you know, because I was a little bit confused with, you know, with the word smart, you know, smart iBox. Normally, when you have a smart system, you have an electronic system which is capable of fixing something when anything goes wrong with your system. Okay.
Yes, right.
But this is a good work though. Yeah.
Thank you, Mr.
Okay. What is the capacity of your box at the moment? Do you know the capacity? How many kilograms of fish? 7 kilograms.
7 kilogram.
7
Yeah,
kilogram.
7 kilogram.
Yes.
Okay.
Good.
All right. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. Thank you. That's all from me. That's enough.
Okay.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Goib. And the next from Miss Sally. Miss Sally.
Okay, thank you, Fitri. Hi, Umi.
Hi.
Okay, I think that you are live near ocean, right? Near ocean?
Repeat again, Miss.
Okay, are you both live near ocean? The sea.
Oh, yes.
Yes, really kind of cool, awesome that you are concerned about this. Okay. Yeah, I think that maybe smart ebook may be rather confusing. Maybe you may say that you have your smart cooling book, right?
Yes.
Yes. So replacing refrigerator. So maybe for getting fish, then put in a refrigerator. So maybe for most citizen couldn't have a refrigerator, right? So you make a solution with your smart cooling box, right? Okay, it's kind of awesome that you are concerned of your society. Okay, I think that how many hours that the fish can hold in your smart cooling box?
Repeat again, Miss, please. Hey, Miss.
Miss Umi and Miss Nadia don't understand what you mean, Miss Sally. You can simple your question maybe.
Okay. Okay. Is it this is smart cooling box for fish, right? Hello. Hello. Is it smart cooling box for fish fishes? Fish.
Yes, Miss.
Yeah. Okay. Now what I'm saying is how many hours that you can put the fish on your smart cooling box.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, right.
Miss Sally, you mean how much the piece in the box?
How many? Yeah. How many hours that if we put fish on your smart cooling box still how many hours? So for freezing, right? Or you can put it for a week or 2 days or 3 days or just.
Oh. Miss Umi and Miss Nadia, can you get it?
Hey,
Today, Miss. Today.
2 days.
Today?
Okay. Today. Okay. Thank you.
Okay, that's all, Miss Sally.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you, Miss Nadia and Miss Umi. Please back to the first slide, your title project. I will take a picture. Okay, Miss Sally, can you join us? Okay, thank you, Mr. Ali. Yes, Miss Umi and Miss Nadia, can you share your title project? Share screen, please. The first slide, yes. First slide, your title project. Nah, back. Okay. Thank you, everyone. See to the camera and smile. 1, 2, and smile. Okay, thank you so much, Miss Nadia and Miss Umi. You can leave. Okay, you can leave this meeting and see you in.
See you to Miss.
Okay. Miss Umi and Miss Nadia, please leave this meeting.
Oh,
Mana udah sarapan belum, Mas? Okay, the next participant, SHH06, Mr. Najib and Mr. Haryo. Can you hear me? Mr. Najib?
Yeah.
Okay, Mr. Najib and Mr. Rio or Haryo?
Yes. Rio.
Rio, okay, Mr. Rio. Okay, are you ready?
Yes.
Okay, please tell us your research. Start from now. Share screen first. Okay. Time and place is yours.
Good afternoon, everyone. How are you today? I hope you are in good condition. Today, I would like to introduce myself. My name is Muhammad Najib Erdiansa and my partner Muhammad Harimukti Wibowo. Today, I would like to presentation about my project. The title is Calais Aromatherapy Candles from Lime Peel, Ylang Flower, and Lemongrass. Introduction. The use of natural ingredients currently tends on increase include the use of natural ingredients for aromatherapy, as has been used in the community. Natural ingredients that can be used for aromatherapy, one of which is fruit lime, cananga flower, and also lemongrass. That's 3 natural ingredients are used of aromatherapy because they contain essential oil that are refreshing and comfortable. Lime peel was included in the biodegradable waste class, namely was that can be decomposed by biological process in aerobically or anaerobically. However, it would be better if this waste in process in the product that have use value, especially if they have a sell value in some community. live pill is in simple processed into children toys mixture of cake mixture or air refresher, lime, citrus, arantifolia, contain element of useful chemical compound, one of which is the lemon compound.
Lime essential oil can be used as an air freshener, perfume ingredient, and a flower enhancer in food. Orange essential oil is also beneficial for health, namely for aromatherapy. The aromatherapy of citrus can stabilize the nervous system, cause feeling of pleasure and calm, increase appetite, and cure disease. This, this healthy benefit are because orange essential oil lemon compounds function to improve blood circulation, relieve sore throat and cough, and inhibit cancer curves. In this competition, we meet an innovation aromatherapy candles from was lime peel, kananga flower, and lemongrass as an effort to utilize and recycle natural materials which are centrally underutilized.
And methodology, the step 1, deter the study. And step 2, experiment. And step 3, prototype.
Methodology. Tool. The first, supplemental set. Second, heading bowl. Third, knife. 4, scissors. 5, laboratory stove. 6, lab mixing spoon. And the last, sieve. Ingredient. The first, lime peel scrap. The second, ylang flower. The third, basil leaf. And the last, candles.
And step 1, prepare our waste material of lime peels, flour, ylang, and lemongrass. Just wash it. And 2, has the pan for about 5 minutes. Put the wax into pan. And third, after the wax melts and 3, sauce material to the sample ratio. And 4, then enter into the mold container of give the candles wick. Let the wax freeze again. And last, when it becomes solid and the candles can be used. And formula 1, form solid. And the smell aromatherapy typical and the color white. And formula 2, solid aromatherapy typical white. And formula 3, form solid and smell aromatherapy typical white. And the rest of the comparison table should in the following.
Conclusion from the research result, it can be conclude a combination of lime oil, flower, and oil lemongrass can be formulated as an aromatherapy fragrance in aromatherapy candle preparation. B. In the second formula, the respondent like the most.
And the bibliography. Okay, finish.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Rio and Najib. The first question from Mr. Ari.
Okay, thank you. So, what kind of method that you use for extraction of essential oil from 3 sources?
3 sources.
3 sources.
Lime peel, ylang flower, and lemongrass, right?
Right.
Yes. Yeah.
So what kind of method that you use to extract the essential oil from there?
Okay.
So you just use
because the use of natural ingredients 20 days to increase.
For example, distillation method usually used for extraction shell oil. Maybe you use that too.
What?
Distillation.
Yes. Yes. Distillation.
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Ari? Hello, Mr. Ari? Okay, I think Mr. Ari have a trouble in the connection. I will move to the next question from Mr. Goib, please. Mr. Goib? Oh, okay.
Yeah, okay. I just have one question about the composition of your formula. You said that formula F1, F2, and F3, but I don't see the composition on each of these formula. Maybe you can tell me the composition between the extracted the extracted components for this this F1, F2, and F3? Do you understand the question?
Yes.
Okay.
Wait.
Hello?
Hello?
Okay. All right. I just want to know, because here in your slides, I don't see the numbers or anything that says formula F1 consisting of, composition of like this, but you do have it, right, in your experiment?
Yes.
Okay. All right. So maybe you can tell me a little bit the difference between formula F1, F2, and F3.
Yes, sir. Wait.
Please repeat your ask.
What is the difference in formula between F1 and F2 and F3?
Perbedaan.
Different juga kesusahan.
Perbedaan. Different.
Okay, I'm sorry, Mr. Goib, the time is up.
Okay, no problem. Yeah, okay.
Okay. For Mr. Najib and Mr. Rio, please move to the first slide, your title project. I will take a picture. I will take a picture. Miss Sally and Mr. Ari can join us. Mr. Ari? Still have problem in the connection? Oh, no. Okay, thank you. Everyone, see to the camera and smile. Okay, thank you. Mr. Najib and Mr. Rio, you can leave this meeting. See you in the wording session. And for the judges, now is time to break. And we meet in 13 p.m.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, we'll meet at 1 o'clock, right?
Yes, 1 p.m.
Okay.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Bye.
Assalamualaikum Bapak Ibu.
Waalaikumsalam.
Oke, kita akan lanjut ya Pak ya. 4 menit lagi. Untuk link penjuriannya untuk yang tadi sebelum istirahat itu sudah diisi semua. Bapak Ibu.
Sudah Mbak.
Oke, baik. Terima kasih. Bapak untuk Ibu Sally, Ibu apakah sudah mengisi penilaian untuk peserta yang SHS 05? Bu, tadi terakhir.
Rasanya sudah, Fitri.
Oh, sudah. Oh, kalau sudah, terima kasih Ibu. Sudah semua berarti ya. Oke, baik. The next participant is HHS 7. I'm sorry, HSHS 07, Mr. Ajka and Ramadan. Okay. Are you ready?
Yes, we are ready.
Okay, thank you. Please show your presentation slide. Share screen. Okay, Mr. Ajka and Ramadan, time and place is yours. Okay, you can start your presentation now.
Honorable judges and everyone here today, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good afternoon, judges. My name is Ramadan.
And my name is Azka.
We are from Qasurul Muhajirin Islamic Boarding School, Tasikmalaya. Today, we are going to talk about our project, Gudurable. In short, Gudurable is a temperature-adjusting smart jacket uses float dry ice. Why did we choose Gudurable as our project? First of all, as you can see here, the coldest recorded temperature, According to BMKG, the highest recorded temperature in Indonesia is 39.5 degrees Celsius, or about 103.1 degrees Fahrenheit, which was recorded in Semarang in 2015. On the contrary, according to other observation data made by BMKG using an air radar station, the coldest recorded temperature in Indonesia is in Dieng, which had reached minus 1.3 degrees Celsius. Just from the contrasting data that was released by BMKG alone, we can conclude that there are about 40 degrees Celsius of difference between the highest and the lowest temperature in Indonesia, making wearing the same clothes for cold climate in a hot dry season highly uncomfortable. And because of that, different kinds of clothing are needed for different kinds of climate. However, in an event held by Indonesian Ministry of Marine and Fisheries in West Ancol Beach, Jakarta, they found that about 80 to 81% of waste in the beach and sea are that of textiles. Textile waste are the majority of waste there, beating the amount of plastic waste. In order to assist and vary temperatures and also helping to reduce the amount of textile and clothing waste, first, we think to make jackets that are suitable in any temperature, making it usable for any season and for a long period of time. Secondly, because it can be worn for a long period of time, this jacket also helps to reduce the textile waste. Hence, this is where our Gudurable comes to play, because we think Gudurable is a perfect solution for these problems.
But first, we need to explain that before we made our experiment, we did our literature study about what material to use for our Gudurable idea, such as when we want to find the perfect cooling method for our Gudurable idea, we found out that dry ice is the perfect coolant. Afterwards, we studied about dry ice properties, about its advantages and disadvantages, and about its effect on health. We experimented on dry ice after we did our literature study about said material. We want to know how much dry ice do we need for our jacket and how long dry ice stays solid before fully sublimes. Next, we studied about what material for our dry ice storage because we want a material that can keep dry ice solid for a long period of time. After another literature study as shown here, we found out that the material that we need is polyethylene foam, considering its compatibility with dry ice and also its properties. For the jacket, we want a material that is antibacterial and also waterproof because we want a jacket that is usable and durable for a long period of time. Subsequently, we studied and also tried many materials before we found the material that meet our requirements is polyester. Following that, we use a polyester winter coat as a model for our jacket. After we found all of the material that we need, we made our prototype design as shown here. We have found all the material for our Gudurable project as a project to face varied temperatures and also to reduce textile waste. But how does it work?
Our Gudurable jacket uses modified polyethylene foam dry ice storage that attach with rubber pipes to flow dry ice vapor to the sleeves of the jacket. To control the flow of dry ice vapor between the storage and the pipes, a small valve is used. The jacket itself is made of polyester and consisted of two layers. The outer layer has zippers that run along its shoulder. There are two storages and pipes on the shoulder inside the space between the outer layer and the inner layer of the jacket.
To use Gudurable during a hot day, the wearer can open the zipper and turn the valve so that the dry ice vapor flows through the pipe and cools the wearer. During a colder day, the jacket can be used as a normal jacket. Because of its usability in many kinds of temperatures and also climate, this jacket can help to reduce textile waste. Because Gudurable uses dry ice that is cheap and easily accessible, many people can use this jacket. To conclude, our Gudurable jacket can cool its wearer on a hot day using float dry ice. And during the colder day can be used as a normal jacket. This jacket can also be used for a long period of time because it is suitable for any season, any temperature, and any climate, reducing textile consumption and waste. And this is the references for our project. For dry ice, we reference from Wikipedia.
and from the highest recorded temperature in Indonesia from republika.co.id, from coldest recorded temperature in Indonesia from science.compass, and the last, textile waste in West Ancol Beach from republika.co.id.
And this is the documentation of our project when we want to find the perfect material for our storage and also for our jacket. And that, honorable judges, our project, Gatherable. Thank you for your attention.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Ajka and Ramadan. For the first question from Miss Sally.
Okay, thank you, Fitri. Awesome job, guys. Okay, what I want to say is this one question. When I see your presentation that this jacket, if you feel hot, then you just make open your jacket, and then the ice flower will make cooler, right?
Yeah.
Okay, just open. It is another system, like if the temperature is very hot, then it's turn on the flower dry ice, or just open the jacket, then the dry ice will work. Just open, or like another system, like if in your body is very hot, then it's turn on the dry ice, or just open it, and then the dry ice will work.
To use the jacket, we just only need to open the zipper and then turn the valve so that the dry ice vapor flows and pulls the wearer. We only need to open the zipper and then turn the valve.
So maybe for the next job in your jacket, maybe using a smart adjusting is automatically on when it's very hot. Then for next job, I think. Okay, so for now it's very good idea, I think. I want to have one jacket of yours. Thank you.
Yes, thank you.
Thank you, Miss Sally. And the next from Mr. Ari.
Okay, thank you. Well done, Aska and Ramadan. Hello. Okay. This jacket is very useful for me, I guess, because I have a lot of fat on my body. So I need a cool jacket. Okay. So I just want to know about why you choose dry ice in your jacket.
Because dry ice actually doesn't leave any residue behind, so it's changed from solid to the gas and doesn't leave any liquid, so it's would be easier to use dry ice.
How cold is dry ice?
It's actually pretty cold, like negative 78 degrees Celsius.
Okay.
That cold.
So is it okay to contact with our body?
We must use safety gloves when handling dry ice, but
Okay.
our storage ensures that the dry ice doesn't actually harm human.
What kind of storage you use? Styrofoam, something like that?
Polyethylene foam.
Polyethylene foam. Okay. So may I know where I can get dry ice easier? Where you can buy dry ice? I mean, where?
A few dry ice depot in the city. You can buy dry ice there.
Online?
Online, yes.
Also?
Online you can online.
How much is the cost, the price?
For 1 kilogram of dry ice is actually 15,000 rupiah.
15,000 rupiah. Okay. So in your jacket, how much grams of dry ice?
About half a kilogram in
a half
filling.
Okay, so 7,500, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, okay.
This is actually the example of the dry ice.
Oh, okay.
I'm sorry, Mr. Ari, the
Okay,
time
thank
is
you.
up. Okay, that's enough. Okay, for Mr. Ajka and Ramadan, please move to the first slide, your title project.
First,
first slide. I will take a picture. Everyone, please see to the camera. Miss Sally. Okay, thank you. See to the camera and smile. Okay, thank you very much, Mr. Ajka and Ramadan. You can leave this meeting and see you in the awarding session.
Thank you very
Thank you very
much.
much.
Hello, Miss Abelinda and Miss Bilgis. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. The next participant is ACE08, Miss Abelinda and Miss Bilgis. You can presentation your research now. Please share screen. Okay. Are you ready?
Yes.
Time and place is yours.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Hello, judges. My name is Abelinda Arinadi, and my friends.
My name is Bilkis Lali Pratahamutri.
We are from Senior High School 1
Lamongan,
Java, Indonesia.
And we would like to present a research entitled
Kasa, carbaryl and saponin from Bintaro peat as a natural insecticide subterranean termites. Introduction 1. Natural insecticide. Natural insecticides are insecticides from plants such as leaf, flower, fruit, seeds, bark, and stems, which have secondary metabolite groups or bioactive compound obtained through distillation or extraction. 2. Bintaro fruit. Bintaro is a type of shade plant commonly planted in houseyard gardens on tall roots. In addition, Bintaro extract also has a mortality effect against termites.
3. Insecticide. The use of insecticide. The environment is a very dramatic problem. The use of insecticide will help reduce crop damage caused by organisms disturbing plants, but cause a negative impact on the environment, such as development of resistant species, pest against insecticide, pest resurgence, emergence of secondary pests, and occurrent environment pollution. 4. Subterranean termites. Subterranean termites are a type of insect that lives in many parts of Indonesia. The leaf behavior of subterranean termites cause many loss, especially in the damage to wood and household furniture containing cellulose. Methodology. 1. Literature method. 2. Observation methods. And 3. Experimental method.
Procedure 1. Take 5 medium-sized Bintaro, then wash the pure. 2. With the measuration method, soak Bintaro feed with 96% ethanol solvent, put in beaker and covered with aluminum foil.
3. Making the extract solution concentration. 4. Provision of termites. 5. Provision of feed paper, namely 5.
Tools. knife, chemical glass, evaporation, blender, phalangistate, and basin.
Ingredient: Bintaro fruit, 96% ethanol, water, and pepper wetman.
Research result. Graph 1. Percentage of termite mortality rate. On the first day of observation, it reached 32.6%, and on the third day of observation, the average mortality value for termites was 100%. This is presumably because the chemical in this synthetic insecticide have active ingredients that are toxic to termites. Graph 2. Percentage of termite mortality. Testing for 7 days show a high weight loss of feed. Pepper in the positive control treatment, which reached 42.5%, and the lowest by negative counter resistance reached 94%.
Graph 3. Percentage of test pepper weight loss. In the study giving a concentration of 10% result in a weight loss value of 82%. A concentration of 8% result in a decrease in test weight by 74%. A 2% concentration on the feed pepper result in a value reduction in the test of 76%. Then it increases along with increasing the concentration of the extract, where the proportion of concentration of 4% reaches 65% and the administration of 6% extract is 45%.
This is the result of the laboratory test that we made after we submit the research paper. Conclusion. The treatment of Bintaro fruit extract with various concentrations can control the attack of subterranean termites on home furnishing with a mortality value of up to 100%.
2. The treatment of Bintaro fruit extract showed a concentration of 6% was the most effective in controlling termite attack.
3. The weight reduction of the treat pepper is lower than that of the control pepper. And with a mortality test at the laboratory of State University of Surabaya, it proved that natural insecticides from Bintaro fruit are no less effective than synthetic insecticides.
This is the source of our literature.
This is the documentation of our research. This is the tools and ingredients. There are 96% ethanol, Bintaro fruit, redmond pepper, knife, blender, basin, water, phalangistate, and chemical gas. And then this and evaporator. And then this is the process of our research.
Thank you very much for your attention. If we have mistakes, please forgive us. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you, Miss Abelinda and Miss Bilgis. For the first question from Mr. Goib.
Okay, thank you, Belinda, and I forgot what's your name again. Yeah, this is a good research. I was just wondering why you choose Bintaro fruit at the beginning. You know, what is it about Bintaro fruit that makes you convinced that it can do good as the insecticide? You know, is there any special content in the Bintaro fruit? You know.
Yes. So in the Bintaro fruit, it's so many Bintaro fruit and at my school. So I choose Bintaro fruit and I research Bintaro fruit contain saponin and carbarin. So saponin can contain in Bintaro seeds are toxic to insecticide, can inhibit eating activity because saponin cause a decrease in degressive enzymes and inhibit food absorption inhibit food absorption. And then carbarin content can disrupt the activity of the circulation system in larva. It's I mean termites. Yeah.
Okay. The second question is, in your conclusion, you said that the concentration of 6% of the Bintaro fruit is the most effective one, right?
Yes.
Do you have an explanation why 6% is the most effective one, not the other concentration?
Yes, because we use termite mortality formula, which is the number of incidental termites subtend the number of live termites divided by number of incidental termites by 100%. So by our experiment, the best is 6%.
Okay, that means if you increase the amount of Bintaro fruit extract, it will not be more effective than 6%, right?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Thank you. Yeah, that's enough from me.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Goib. And the next from Mr. Ari.
Okay. Hello, Abelinda
Hello.
and friend.
Yes.
Okay, forgot the name too. Okay, so what is the next insect that will you try to test your insecticide beside termites, right? You use termites in this research, right?
Maybe we can end.
Oh, okay. You will try to the end, right? Okay, for the next step. Why you didn't try to mosquito?
Thank you for your recommendation. Maybe I think
Mosquito more dangerous.
yes. In my home and Lamongan, maybe the problem is termite.
Oh, okay. The problem is termite. Okay. So have you tried to compare with the commercial insecticide? Have you compared it?
Yes. 250 milliliter. Maybe we can sell with 10,000 rupiah.
Okay. So the price is cheaper or more expensive than commercial one? So it's cheaper, right?
Yes.
Okay. So why you choose the range of ingredients or percent concentration of extract only until 10%? Why you didn't try to use low range maybe?
Because the effectiveness is until 100%.
100% or 6%?
6%.
Oh, 6%. Okay. I think it's enough for me, Miss Fitri.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Ali. For Abelia and Bilgis, please share your presentation file. In the first slide, I wanna take a picture. Okay, your title.
Okay.
Yeah, your title project. Okay, everyone, please see to the camera and smile. Okay, thank you so much, Miss Abelinda and Bilgis. You can lead this meeting.
Thank you.
And see you.
See you.
Okay. I'm sorry to Miss Sally.
My name now is Ari Hardian and Mr. Ari Hardian is
Okay.
I'm sorry, Miss Sally. The next participant is yours, right?
Oh, okay.
Just switch.
Yes, just switch. Okay.
Hello, it's me again.
Hello
I'm gonna.
Fitri. Hello Fitri.
My name is me. Wait. I'm gonna
Rename
change
again,
it.
please.
Okay. Okay. The next participant is from Senior High School IT Kosrul Muhajirin. EHAS04. Okay, wait, the participant hasn't responded.
Baik, kita lagi ngehubungi.
Kalau ngingetin itu bukannya pay your attention to fill the Google form for the last team, from the last team. Okay, the next participant is already in this room. Hello, Mr. Naufal and Mr. Faisa. Can you hear me? Hello. You're muted.
Hello.
Okay, then. Please open your presentation slide, please. Okay, then. Ladies and gentlemen, I introduce you to Muhammad Naufal Awan and Muhammad Faisal Davin from Senior High School IT Kosrul Muhajirin from Indonesia.
Yes.
Mr. Naufal and Mr. Faisal, time and place is yours.
Yes. Okay. Honorable judges and everyone here today, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. My name is David, and this is my partner. My name is Naufal.
And we are from SMI Tekosul Muhajirin Islamic Senior High School, Tasikmalaya. And we thank to Master of Ceremony who have given us occasion to explain about our project C Square Sport. C Square Sport stands for Comfortable Charge Sport. In short, it's a hangout place equipped with a charge spot. We choose to create this C Square Sport because of the many amazing nature raining from the beauty of the mountains, the beauty of the sea, and other beautiful places. Based on its natural beauty and strategic location, it can attract tourists to visit it. However, many people do not know it and are less maintaining it and less in using it. According to ISTEC.com, the condition of the Ciulan Tourist Park in the West Java Regional Secretariat Office Complex, Bojongkoneng Street, Singaparna, is in very poor condition. This condition happened because the lack of attention from local community. With the presence of C Square Sport can help maintain and take advantage of abundance of nature. In addition, C Square Sport also makes people more aware of nature and take better care of it. So, before we start our research project, first, we did a literature study. We read a lot of articles and watched a lot of videos from YouTube that related with our research project, such as the material that needed for our project. Next, we did an observation because our research project is about comfortable and nice places. We went around Tasikmalaya and found out that Ciulan Park have a gorgeous view, but it's lack of care from people live it around us. Because we want people to give more to the nature, we made this device. Afterwards, we did a prototype design, as you can see here. So this is about our prototype design. C Square Spot consists of an umbrella. This umbrella can shade from the hot sun, prevent rain, and make the outdoor more comfortable. C Square Spot can be an attraction for visitors because it's designed in accordance with the changes related to technology, especially gadgets. It's very helpful when you visit a place but forget to bring a charger. Not only does C Square Spot makes the visitors comfortable, but also makes the natural surroundings beautiful. C Square Spot consists of an umbrella equipped with solar panels, which utilize sunlight as a source of electricity. These solar panels convert sunlight into electricity. Then, the electricity is generated from the solar panels, is regulated and stabilized by the solar charge controller. With this tool, the electrical energy will go to the battery to be stored. In this battery, electrical energy is collected before the current is converted. From the battery, electrical energy can be used to the AC or DC inverter to adjust the voltage. Electric current is converted from a DC current to AC current. The electrical energy from the inverter can be connected to the charger spot. Conclusion. First, C Square Sport is equipped with the solar panels, which use the sun heat as a power charge, then plugs it into the charger spot. Second, C Square Sport not provides comfort to its user, but C Square Sport provides comfort to surrounding environment and makes preserved and useful. And reference. First, Ciulan Park untreated and not maintained from IOTASIC.com. Second, rarely known tourism spot in West Java from liputan6.com. And the last, how solar panel works from the YouTube channel. And the last slide is documentation. This is documentation when we visit Ciulan Tourism Park. So, honorable judges, that's all for our project C Square Spot. Thank you for your attention.
Hello?
Hello?
You're enough? I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Okay. For the first question is from Miss Sally Perani. Please, Miss Sally, time and place is yours.
Thank you, it's me. Okay. Hi, Nova, Dolphin, awesome job.
Hi.
Awesome idea. Okay. I think that maybe it's kind of natural power bank, I think, right?
All right.
Natural power bank. I think that because I think that not every hour has sun, right? So it's like a power bank. Or is it like power bank or just every minute, every second, everybody can charge with your device? Okay, what I mean is anytime everyone can charge in your device, or it's like a power bank. So when the sun is rising, so it's fill the power bank full, and then you can everybody can use it every time. Which one?
Yes, it's like a power bank nature.
Okay, thank you. So because I think that it's maybe if you want to sell this your device, maybe you can sell the natural power bank, right? Yeah, natural power bank. So everybody can use it because sun is resourceable nature, right? Unlimited. Okay. Thank you. So this is a very good idea.
Thank
Natural
you.
power bank. Great job, millennials. Okay, thank you. It's me. That's it for me.
Okay, then the next question from Mr. Goib. Please, Mr. Goib.
Okay. Yeah, I have a question. In your introduction, you mentioned that Ciwulan Tourism Park is in poor condition right now. But the solution that you offer is by providing a charging spot, which is very comfortable, you know. What I imagine is that if you provide this spot in the Ciwulan Tourism Park, do you think that more tourists will come over and visit the Ciwulan Tourism Park because there is more comfortable charging spots?
Yes, of course.
Really?
Yes.
Why? Because I'm concerned about the safety regulation. If you provide a charging spot, which is I assume is outside, is outdoor application, right? And your schematic shows only a small umbrella, you know, with the solar panel on the top of the umbrella, whereas the Ciwulan is a large area, and normally when it rains heavily and a lot of the wind is so strong. Is it really safe to use this charging spot outside?
Yes, it's really safe.
Because I don't see it here in your construction where it is protected from rain or a thunderstorm, or you know. Have you guys thought about that? Okay, maybe you can approach the owner, the local government. If you want to implement this in the Ciwulan tourism spot, you have to approach the local government, and you have to introduce what you have made, so that the government can accommodate your idea. Okay. All right.
Okay. Sorry for interrupted, but the time for question it's up. Thank you very much, Mr. Goib.
Okay, thank you.
Okay. Thank you, Mr. Noval and Mr. Faisa. Now, can you move to the first slide? I'm gonna check a picture for documentation. Okay. And now I'm gonna take a picture. 1, 2, 3. Smile. Okay, good. That's good. Amazing.
Thanks. Thank you very
Thank you very
much.
much.
Okay.
Bye.
Thank you, Mr. Naufal, for the and Mr. Davin for the presentation. Now you can leave the room. See you
Okay.
in the in awarding session. Bye. See you.
Yo. See you again.
Like wait. Okay, the next participant is from University of Jeddah, Yemen. Yaman. TCS 01. Hanan Al-Gamadi. Okay. But this participant has a problem with the PowerPoint, so we're gonna share screen for her. Okay.
Assalamualaikum.
Hello, Mr. or Mrs. Hanan?
Yes, I am his. I'm her brother.
Miss Hanan?
I'm Dr. Hanan brother. I'm
Oh,
talking
okay.
on behalf. Yeah.
Oh, okay. So, this is.
Excuse Dr. Hanan. She have a few right now, and she.
Okay. Can you turn on your camera?
Hello. Sorry. I think I have an issue with my camera also.
Is it okay? Okay, wait. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, let me introduce you to Dr. Hanan Al-Gamdi, or who's now speak with us, Mr. Who?
Mr. Muhammad.
I can hear you clearly, Mr.
Muhammad.
Mr. Hanan. Okay. I'm gonna screen show your PowerPoint. Wait.
Yeah.
Okay. Can you see it?
Yeah.
Okay. Did I just click quick slideshow? Okay, I'm just gonna click the slideshow. Okay. Okay, Mr. Hanan, the time and place, it's yours.
Okay, so can you just start the recorded video? There is no audio sound.
Pardon me?
I said there is no sound, no audio.
No sound. Oh, okay. So there is sound in this 4.2.
Yeah, there is sound.
Okay. Oh.
It's a recorded presentation of the steering wheel.
I'm sorry, Mr. Hanan, but I thought you gonna present it, so we silent the sound.
Yeah, but haven't I noticed you in WhatsApp that it's a recorded presentation? I already did. You want me to share my screen?
Oh, no. I mean, I'm gonna share screen it. I thought you gonna present. So you just talk about the PowerPoint.
I already I get you. I already did present everything in this management wheel, and I am here to receive any question about it. So if we can play it, we will get the whole idea, and I am with you to explain more and more. No problem.
Oh, pardon me. Can you repeat it again?
I said I have presented this wheel in the video, in the recorded video, and I will be able to answer any question from the judge or from you here, and I will explain more after the recorded video.
Oh, okay then. Okay. Right.
So, Mister, can you give me the screen share so I play it if you have an issue?
Yes, Mr. Hanan, it's better for you to do live presentation, I guess. So the idea can retrieved by us effectively.
I don't mind with that, but okay, it's back to you. I did the recorded video and I explained the whole idea. So whether wise you want it in video or on the screen, and I would prefer the recorded video because I explain maybe the whole idea, and it will be more clearer if you record it. And I can speak after that about the same slides again with in a faster way, if this is okay with you.
Okay, Mr. Hanan, I'm gonna try to play it.
Okay.
Wait. There is no sound in it, or
Okay, sir. I will share my screen to you.
okay then. Okay then.
Okay, so can you see my screen now?
Yes.
Yes, I can see it. Okay, it's better from you because for me there is no sound in it. I don't know why. I'm sorry. I'm very sorry about that.
No,
Now
no.
it's time for your for your presentation, Mr. Hanan. Time and place, it's yours.
Hello, there is no sound.
Sorry.
Oh,
There
there is.
I can hear the sound. I cannot hear.
You can't hear the sound of the video.
Yes, I
Yes.
cannot hear the sound in the video. Maybe you just can explain each slide.
Yeah, yeah, okay, no problem with that. Just give me a second. Okay, so you see now? So, as I said earlier, welcome to the personal way for managing scientific research for Dr. Hanan Al-Ghamidi. Let's start with the first slide. I'm sorry, there's one here. Yeah. So let's talk about the design and the idea more. Why? So this design arose in order to fill a research filtering gap for students or teaching staff on completing their scientific career under the pretext of the difficulty of accomplishment and the lack of clarity. So the design idea consisted in 5 stages, depending on using the design thinking to provide the researcher with the scientific research management wheel, which is we are speaking and from the idea to the material publication. This can be done only by using the 4 elements of design thinking for solving problems, which is what if, what is, what wow, and what work. Moving on in the wheel, photo. This is the bigger photo of the wheel. We have 5 subjects, which is like the legs of the wheel: researcher culture, researcher publication, researcher writing, researcher designing, research subjects. So in each of this, we have to give in mind that these 5 things are getting hand by hand on each other to collect the benefits of this wheel. You can see here a study was undertaken after training the participants the process of scientific research management, and the results were as following. You can see here the trainees and the red line, and the researcher before management wheel. Let me take it for you. So this is the results here. We can see that students involvement of the research culture get higher to 15%, and the according the design get higher to the 20. And let me say about research plan design. What is it? It's about 4 things. You have an accurate answer to 4 questions, which is with what should I search, to whom should I speak, and why should I speak, what is the significance of what I'm speaking about, and also in subject selection, we have to take care about more things. It's necessary to give an accurate about. And what should I search? What do I want? And what I'm expecting? And what I'm going to do? And the researcher culture, it's important thing also. So the researcher must be sure of getting a major of specialized academic culture, which is scientific curriculum plus research curriculum, public culture, society and research, and also skillful culture, which is research skills plus time management plus scientific meetings and courses. About this study, I said that we have the first thing is the environment of the research culture. It's get higher for the people trainees on management wheel till 15% and more. And for accuracy in the plan design, which is this, it's get higher about the 20. Also in scientific material organizing, it's get higher than 20. Also in scientific material publishing, it's get about 15, which is 10 more percent. And going to the time management, which is the most important thing for researcher and people in one hand, it's getting about more than 15. So I already collect all these steps in one website, which is this researcher subject and researcher culture, researcher designing and researcher writing, and researcher publication, and this website. And you can easily get to this website by this barcode down the bottom on the right side. It will let you to get here and get the services of the website. So what can I get benefit of the website? The researcher can create an account on the site and benefit from its services in terms of entering international offices, linking to international publishing platforms, sharing the search with his supervisor, and measuring the percentages of plagiarism as well, which are services as available once you have an account on this site, and all for free.
Okay.
Let me just show you the website so you can.
Okay, Mister. I'm sorry to interrupting you, but the time for presentation is over. Now it's time for Q&A session.
Yeah. Okay. Just 1 minute, please. So the Is it clear to you, the website?
Oh,
Yeah.
no. I guess I'm gonna make it to Q&A session. I'm sorry. So
Okay,
I'm gonna.
I already finished. I just want to thank you for this opportunity, and
Oh, okay.
all what I want is to show you the website. You can easily just reservation and get all the benefits of it, and you can check the services. It's maybe the new best way for new researcher to get their full and qualified research.
Okay then.
And thank you all. Thank you all for listening.
Okay, thank you very much. Now I would like to ask Mr. Ari Hardian.
Okay,
Please.
thank you. Thank you, Mr. Ismi. Hello, Mr. Hanan. Mr. Dr. Hanan. Hello, it's me, Ari from Indonesia. Okay, so can you tell me again the aim or the purpose of your website? Is it to help a researcher to easy manage research?
Yeah, actually, it's will help the researcher in many things. Like he can linking to international publishing platforms, and he
Okay,
can.
so the goal is to make international publishing uh, more what?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Okay.
No, the idea of it is to reach the researcher to the right way to his goal. So the researcher might be distracted by many sources and many things. He don't know where to start and how he start. In
Okay.
this website, we make it easier, and we collect everything that the researcher might need in his or her research, and start the good way in the right way. So I told you that linking to international publishing platforms will help him to know what he's going to talk about and what his idea is.
Okay, how many
Yeah, sharing.
respondents that have used your website up to
Excuse
now?
me.
How many respondents? Researchers
Uh,
from Jeddah, maybe?
uh, um, no, actually, I get a visit in my website from all the world.
Oh,
About
okay. Yeah, I see.
200 people.
Yeah, I see. 200 people? I
No, it's
see.
1,200 people.
Oh, 1,200. Okay. Okay, so the steering wheels to manage research more effectively, right?
Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so
And
okay.
also, I note about, I want to clarify about the website. It's still under preparing, so I didn't share it to all people. Maybe you in Indonesia had the first chance to me to get it out for public, so it's
Yeah,
still new, under preparing.
yeah. I see default language is still in Arabic, right? So I must
No,
translate.
no, actually, you can change the language
Yeah, in
at the top of
into
the.
English. Okay.
Yeah, for sure, English more.
Okay. Thank you for your invention. I will try maybe next time. Thank you, Mr. Hanan.
Thank you very much, sir, and I respect all
Okay.
the judge, and also Mr. Ismi.
Okay. The
I'm
next
having a privilege
question.
to meet you.
The next question is from Miss Sally.
Hi, Dr.
Please, Miss
Hanan. How are
Sally.
you?
Hi, hi.
Hi. Okay, I think that your tools will help researchers to design their scientific research, right?
Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
Ah, okay. Now, if what kind of community, research community? Is there like a student community can use it, or just higher education like university
Uh,
student?
well, everybody can, any researcher,
Okay.
in any age, in any type, he can get the whole benefits and the whole idea in his research. And also you can share this with your supervisor. In any research there are supervisors, especially in the PhD and the master degree. You have to share this with your supervisor. This website make it easier to share it with. So
Okay.
nothing like that.
It's an awesome idea, I think. We'll help.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, it's like, to me, I think it's like a heaven for who need to start his research and he's don't know where to go, where to start, how to make it. Especially when you get the whole idea.
Okay, thank you, Dr. Hanan has answered my question.
Thank you. Thank you.
Okay, then the time for Q&A session and presentation is over. Thank you very much, Mr. Hanan. Can you go back to the first slide? I'm gonna take a picture of it for documentation. And would you like to turn on your camera?
Actually, I have an issue with my laptop, so the camera can't stay off.
Oh, okay then.
It's okay.
I wish today if I had the chance to get in cam, and especially I had another idea to show my project and a video to me, recorded video, and it might be more fun, more grateful, but suddenly the time of the competition is good, like
Okay.
suddenly come, and so no prepare before.
Okay then. Thank you very much, Mr. Hanan.
You want me to
Now,
share the screen?
oh yeah, back to the first slide of the PowerPoint. Can you?
Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
Okay then. Gonna take a picture with it. One first. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Okay, good. Thank you very much, Mr. Hanan. See you in the
Terima kasih.
awarding session. Now you can
Sama-sama.
leave the room. Sama-sama.
You can speak in Indonesian.
Yeah, for sure. I'm Indonesian fan. In every holiday I must to go to Indonesia.
Oh, thank you.
Okay then.
Oke, mohon maaf Bapak Ibu juri yang saya hormati. Yang tadi karena ya ada saya juga ini gitu. Saya kira Mr. Ahnan itu tuh yang presentasi itu Hanan. Ternyata diwakili beliau itu, jadi begitulah. Okay. The next participant is from Turkey. Mr. Omer Ozkan Guler and Mr. Furkan Sulaiman Yilmaz. Okay, Mr. Omer and Mr. Furkan, can you hear me?
Yes, we can.
Okay, then. Would you like to open your slide presentation,
Okay.
please?
Okay. Can you see the presentation?
Okay, good. It's very good. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, let me introduce you to Mr. Omer Ozkan Guler and Mr. Furkan Sulaiman Yilmaz from Sakarya Science and Art Center, Turkey. The time and place, it's yours.
Hello, my name is Ömer Özcan Güler. My name is Furkan Süleyman Yılmaz. We are joining from Turkey with our project investigation of the effect of surface temperature on the reflection of the light. Introduction. Reflection is the return of the light to the environment it comes from by hitting the reflective barrier. Reflection occurs according to certain laws. These laws are incidence angle is equal to the reflection angle. The incident ray, the reflected ray, and the normal of the surface are on the same plane, and the beam perpendicular to the surface returns on itself. The project of our goal is to show that the light falling on the surface of the materials change depending on the surface temperature. This is the setup we have used.
In this project, considering the reflection laws, it has been tried to show that surface temperature affects the reflection. For this, a setup was set and measurements were made on different surfaces. This work was completed by our project team in the physics laboratory of our semi-equipped institution in 11 weeks. Measurements were carried out in room conditions by repeating 3 times. In the experimental setup, there are green and red laser pointers, sports and clamps, magnetic heater, thermometer, millimetric paper as and millimetric paper as the reflective surface. After the experimental setup was established, the light source was fixed and the light was allowed to fall on the surface placed on the heater, and the point where the light reflected from the surface landed on the millimetric paper was marked. By heating the reflective surface, the shifts that occur in the reflection with the effect of heat are also marked with marked on the millimetric paper. As different reflective surfaces, normal water, salt water, oil, mirror, white painted metal and tiles are used. A semicircular container with 6 centimeter radius and 3.5 centimeter depth for water and oil, 15 centimeter by 18 and 0.35 millimeter piece of mirror, 2 millimeter thick circular piece with 12 centimeters radius for metal surface, 16 centimeters by 25 by 0.8 centimeter for the tile surface is used.
And as a result, we used the most clear images we had while recording the project, and we saw a consistent small difference in the reflection after we started heating. We highlighted them with a red circle. The biggest difference occurred on the tile, and on cold and hot water, the reflection goes from under the 1 centimeter limit to above 1 centimeter limit. And on the tile, there is about 1.5 centimeters of difference from a distance of about half a meter. And this is the, once again, the same setup was used on every single one of these. And the changes occurred on the target. Here, for example, it goes from a few millimeters under the 2nd centimeter line to right on top of the line. And these are our conclusions.
As a result of the experiment on millimetric paper, we observed that there are shifts in each surface type on the y-axis according to the temperature increase As a result of the experiment, it says we observed that the amount of shear that occurs after the heat is given in each surface type reflects differently than the initial conditions. Similar studies were not encountered in the literature search about our project, but discussions and opinions that could be associated with the subject were found. As a result of our experiments, it was concluded that the effect of the surface temperature on the reflection may be caused by the movement on the surface of the object.
Our suggestions are with the method created in experimental setups, the ability to measure the level in the sea, lakes, and big rivers in a way that cannot be seen in the eye will be possible to determine the temperature changes of these sources.
With the method created in experimental setups, the melting levels and temperatures of the glaciers in the polar regions and the water temperatures in the same region can be determined.
Using reflection, it will be possible to determine the effects of gas outflows that may occur from the movements of underwater and above water volcanoes and underground resources.
In a more sterile environment and conditions, much more accurate results can be obtained and studies can be made to associate the effect of the reflection with temperature depending on the substance types.
Thanks for listening to our project.
Okay, thank you very much. Now Q&A session. I would like to ask Miss Sally Ferrani. Time and place, it's yours.
Hi Omer. Hi Furkan. How are you?
Hi. Good. How about you?
Okay, I think it's very interesting job. I think the idea of this, but I think about the can you consider that I think that you will have an inclined angle function of temperature, right? Inclined angle as function as temperature, right?
Excuse me?
Yeah, inclined angle as function as surface temperature. Inclined angle is you will have, if you have the temperature the surface temperature is different, then the angle of incline is different, right? The reflection angle.
Yes. It changes on the surface, and we determine.
Reflection angle is function of temperature, right? Surface temperature, function of surface temperature. The reflection angle.
Yes. It is.
Okay. The reflection angle. So why don't you suggestion that you have made a thermometer from this? So if you want to measure what kind of surface, that what its temperature of surface, then use this. Use your reflection angle function of temperature, so you can make your own thermometer, right?
Yes.
So yeah, I think that it's very unique. You know, you made your thermometer from reflection angle.
Thank you.
It's unique. Very unique. A good idea, I think so. So you can measure the surface temperature from the measuring the angle reflection angles. Really weird. So maybe that's another suggestion, I think, because it's very interesting. Very awesome job, I think. Thank you for sharing it with us. Okay, it's me. That's it for me. Thank you.
Thank you, Miss Sally. Now time for Mr. Goib. Please, Mr. Goib.
Okay, Omar, I have a question for you. You know that light reflection is not only dependent on surface temperature, but also on the environment, such as the temperature and wind speed of the environment. Have you taken into consideration of the environment in your research?
The environment is room temperature, I mean standard.
We did
Okay.
not change
Yeah.
the
Yeah.
environment for the project, so
Yeah.
we think
Okay. Yeah, what I mean is your conclusion is based on the condition in room temperature, of course, right? Of course, it will be different if you do the measurement outside, you know, where maybe during the afternoon where the lights coming from the sun is so bright and it may affect the reflection of your light source, right?
yes.
Okay, and just one more question: what is the real application of this light reflection? You know, actually, can you explain the real application in the future? Or?
As we said on our suggestions and conclusions, we think that if it can, first of all, let us do way more realistic simulations of real life. And other than that, we can now reflect light at a surface with an angle and see when the temperature changes. Like we said on the polar icebergs, for example, they're melting, but we can change, we can see, it can be used to make a very sensitive thermometer for these. When it changes, the reflection angle should change, and when the angle changes, that means there has been some temperature change.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, that should be enough from me. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you very much, Mr. Goib. Now the time for Q&A session is over. Now, please, Mr. Omer and Mr. Furkan, could you please go back to the first slide? I'm gonna take a picture for for documentation. Okay, nice. I'm gonna count 1, 2, 3. Smile. Okay, good. It's good. Thank you very much. Okay, thank you for your presentation, Mr. Omer and Mr. Furkan. You can leave this room. See you in the awarding session.
Thank
Bye.
you.
See you later.
Bye.
Okay. Okay, the next participant is already in this room. Mr. Fernando and Mr. Emmanuel, can you hear me? Oh.
Yes.
Okay. Okay, then. Would you like to open your file presentation? Okay, good. Thank you. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, let me introduce you to next participant, Fernando Chandra and Emmanuel Bagus Prawira from SMAS Ola at Labora from Indonesia. Okay, please. Time and place is yours.
Good afternoon to the judges and committees. We are from SMS Ola at Labora BSD. My name is Fernando Chandra.
And I am Emmanuel Bagus Prawira.
Today, we are going to present our research. The title of our research is using mixture of banana and pineapple peels liquid fertilizer as nutrition for arugula, Eruca vesicaria in weak system hydroponics. Move to the introduction. Hydroponic plants nutrient is the background of this research. Without nutrients, hydroponic plants would never grow and develop healthily. The purpose of this research is to show which nutrient between banana or pineapple peel liquid fertilizer is better for hydroponic plants like arugula. Hoping the benefit from this research is to give the farmers a better way to treat hydroponic plants with with better nutrients. Hopefully, this research can bring more income and reduce the expenditure on nutrients for the farmers that use hydroponic systems.
Next is methodology. The first one is banana peel and pineapple peel organic liquid fertilizer fermentation. Pineapple and banana peel fermented with aquarium water, rice washing water, and soybean soak water with a ratio of 7, 2, and 1. After mixing it, the fermentation of banana and pineapple peel takes 7 days, and the fermentation bucket should open once every 2 days.
The second is arugula seeding. After fermentation is over, the fertilizer is applicable for hydroponic nutrition. When the nutrients are applied to the arugula in the hydroponic system, the nutrient frequency and amount must add more every somewhat. The data collection was done once per week to collect all the data from the research experiment.
And the third is data collection and data analysis. The fertilizers that become nutrients for arugula hydroponic are divided into 2 factors. The first factor is liquid fertilizer from the banana peels, and the second factor is liquid fertilizer from pineapple peels. The collected data was analyzed by ANOVA test with 5% significance level.
Next, move to result. First is a high ANOVA table. Factor A, as banana peel nutrient, affect on stem growth significantly with F value 12.874. Factor B, as a pineapple peel nutrient, has no significant effect on stem growth with F value 0.230. Factor AB interaction is the interaction between banana and pineapple peel nutrient that have no significant effect on stem growth with F value 0.039. And next is leaf area table. Factor A, as a banana peel nutrient, has no significant effect on leaf area growth with F value 0.167. Factor B, as a pineapple peel nutrient, effect on leaf area growth significantly with F value 10.456. Factor AB interaction is the interaction between banana and pineapple peel nutrients that have no significant effect on leaf area growth with F value 0.003.
And number of leaves ANOVA table, both factor A and factor B as banana and pineapple peel nutrients have no significant effect on the number of leaves with both F value 0.250. Factor AB interaction is the interaction between banana and pineapple peel nutrients that have no significant effect on the number of leaves with F value 0.001. In conclusion, pineapple peel liquid organic fertilizer has affected arugula's leaf area growth without affected the stem growth significantly. Banana peel liquid organic fertilizer has affected arugula's stem growth without affected the leaf area growth significantly. Both of these liquid fertilizers have no significant effect on the number of leaves. The suggestion of this research is the repetition of this experiment should be more. The more repetition in treatment, the more accurate the result should be.
To make this research, we took several references from online journals. These are our references.
And this is the documentation of this research. This is our presentation. We are Fernando and Bagus. Thank you for the judges and committee's attention.
Okay, thank you very much for your presentation. Now Q&A session. I would like to ask Mr. Goib. Time and place is yours, Mr. Goib.
Okay, thank you, Fernando. I was wondering, do you mix the banana peel and the pineapple peels, or you do it separately?
We do it separately.
Okay, so yeah, that's why I was wondering what there is no composition between the banana and the pineapples. Right? What is the reason behind the choosing of banana and pineapple? Do you have any background study on why banana is good for the leaf and why the pineapple is good for it has no impact for the leaf, you know? Did you have any background study on that?
Okay, based on previous research by Nasrun and in 2017, banana peels give significant effect for fruit and stem growth development. And based on previous research by Paramusita IAK in 2018, pineapple peel gives significant effect for the number of leaves, plant height, plant mass, and root length growth and development. Thus, we want to try if a combination of banana and pineapple peel can give a significant effect in arugula. Besides that, banana and pineapple peels are easy to find.
Okay, so maybe next time you want to try to mix the banana and pineapple peel, right, to see the effect on both the leaf and the stem.
Yeah.
Right.
Yes.
Okay, that's yeah, that's good. This is interesting actually. Yeah, I think I would like to see more in the future that you develop the combination of this banana and pineapple. Yeah, it's a good work. Yes. Okay, that's enough for me. Thank you. Yeah.
Okay, then thank you very much, Mr. Goib. Now I would like to ask Miss Sally. Please, Miss Sally.
Still mute.
Still muted, Miss Sally.
Okay, hi millennials, Fernanda and Manuel. For such a young age, you did a good job. Okay, based on I think the method is have a scientific research. Okay, I just want to ask one question. Is this just for a specific hydroponic plants or for any hydroponic plants, your result?
Just for hydroponic plants.
Okay, you see that hydroponic plants, I think that there's so many kinds of hydroponic plants, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Is that just for specific hydroponic plants or for any hydroponic plants, it will come the same result?
I think for specific plants like arugula, vegetable like arugula.
Okay. So maybe in the future you will say that maybe it's for general for any hydroponic plants. So anyone who grow hydroponic plant can use your formula. Okay. But still, it is an awesome job. Awesome job. Okay. Thank you, Emmanuel, for sharing with us with your work. Okay, it's me.
Thank you very much, Miss Sally. Now, Mr. Fernando and Mr. Emmanuel, would you like to go back to the first slide? I'm gonna take a picture. for our documentation. Go back to the first slide of the presentation. Okay, good. Nah, I'm gonna take a picture in 1, 2, 3. Smile. Okay, good. Thank you very much. Okay, thank you for your presentation. See you in the awarding session. Bye, and you can leave this room.
Thank you.
Goodbye, Fernando Emmanuel. Okay, the next participant is SHA11. Okay, Mr. Hassan and Mr.
Chandra.
Oh, Mrs. Chandrakanti. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Okay. Oh, okay, good. It's nice. Okay, would you like to open your presentation, please?
Okay.
Alright. Just a second.
Okay.
Wait.
Okay, thank you. Nah, okay, ladies and gentlemen, let me introduce you to Mr. Hasan Sodik Alaidrus and Miss Chandrakanti Lavaini Putri from Senior High School 3, Semarang, from Indonesia. Please, time and place, it's yours.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good afternoon, everyone. Before we start, we would like to give an honorable mention to the judges and committees that give us chance to present our research project in the ISTEC 2021. My name is Hasan Sodik Alaidrus.
And my name is Chandra Kantila Paini Putri. Under the guidance of Dr. Andes Agus Priyatno, MPG,
We are from SMA Negeri 3 Semarang. We will present our project called EcoClay, Eco-Composite-Based Eggshell and Kaolin as Superhydrophobic Paper Coating Material.
And so we will start our presentation. Eggs are one of the most popular foods in Indonesia. Egg production itself reaches around 4.7 million tons, resulting a lot of eggshell waste where about 36% of them are not utilized.
On the other hand, about 2 sheets of paper are used by each person. However, knowing that Indonesia is one of the countries that often experience disasters such as floods, it will certainly have an impact on paper that will easily turn and damage when exposed to water.
And so we need super hydrophobic paper coating that is practical, safe, economical,
eco-friendly, and it will be a pioneer of paper coating.
And these are the methods needed in our project. Well, the first one is that the synthesis of EcoClay begins with collecting eggshell waste. Then the eggshells and kaolin are crushed to 200 mesh. Next, we make EcoClay formula with a certain comparison. After that, we perform ultrasonic wave radiation afterwards.
The precipitated submarine is separated and put in a spray bottle and continued with the application of EcoClay on paper. Then, the hydrophobicity properties are tested by measuring the angle of contact. Lastly, the characterization of FTIR and PSA was carried out with the best formula.
And the results that we get from the sonification process is that the formation of micelle begins by breaking down the eggshells and kaolin into small particles. Stearic acid is a molecule consisting of a carbon chain with carboxylic clusters that is attached easily to the particles because the eggshells and kaolin have a hydroxyl group, so that at the end of the micelles, reaction is formed.
The contact angle of water droplets on egg-glaze free paper is shown on the graph, where the best resulting contact angle is 166 degrees for eggshell comparison to kaolin, around 2 to 1.
And based on the FTIR information, kaolin and eggshells do not interact chemically after mixing. When eggshells and kaolin are mechanically mixed, there are no spectral changes due to bone formation or deformation. However, after being irradiated in a solution of ethanol and stearic acid, the tops of eggshells are not visible in the further spectra, which indicates that the formation of the composite has been encased in the stearic acid micelle.
Because the particle size in egg-clay is smaller than the particles in Van et al. Research, it shows that egg-clay can penetrate small pores on paper and can coat tightly. This result shows a very large size in nanoscale and will cause the composite to be poorly dispersed. So, when applying, it should always shuffle so that the micelle particles can be homogeneous.
And our conclusion is that the best formula of egg-clay is formed in the ratio between egg-clay and kaolin around 2 to 1, while the addition of stearic acid improves the absorbing of the eggshells and clay. And the presence of CH and CO groups in egg-clay indicated that egg-clay is a biocomposite.
The second one is egg-clay disperses better in ethanol but will be precipitated directly if adding in water. In case shows that egg-clay has the properties of hydrophobic or dislike water. And the last one, the paper surface that spread in egg-clay was able to repel the water, so that the paper surface isn't wet.
And these are the bibliography that we used to make our research project.
Here are our documentation during making our research, and this is our product.
And that is all from us. Thank you for listening, for your attention. And any questions?
Okay, then. Thank you very much for your presentation. Now is Q&A session. I would like to ask Miss Sally Ferrani. Okay, Miss Sally, time and place is yours.
Okay, really, again, awesome work.
Thank you.
Okay, when I see your presentation and your conclusion, so is it you have product waterproof paper?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, great. So if I bring my paperwork and then it's raining, so I really don't need to worry about getting wet, right?
Yes.
Really,
That is correct.
this is awesome, really. So I think that please do not stop here your work because it's a very awesome work, I think.
Thank you.
Okay, so hi, waterproof paper, founder of waterproof paper. Okay, now if you have this waterproof paper, so what kind of product after this? After you have produced waterproof paper, can you imagine that will be what application using this your product, waterproof paper? Have you consider about that?
All right. So in this project, we used to coat paper as anti-water or waterproof paper. But then in the future, we hope that it will be developed to nanocomposite, which it can coat other materials other than paper, such as iron to be anti-corrosion, or maybe windows to be when at the skyscraper, so that when it rains, you don't need to clean it again. And maybe clothes, so that when it is raining, we don't need to be worried because our clothes will be dry.
It is also as an effective solution for utilizing actual waste that can be processed into more useful products. By making waterproof paper.
Yes, that is correct.
Wow, really awesome. Thank you. Really kind of that Indonesia have you guys.
Thank you.
Thank you. Is there any questions more?
Okay. Okay. I think it's enough. It's me.
Okay, then. The next question is from Mr. Goib. Please, Mr. Goib.
Okay, I have a, a couple of questions maybe. First of all, I would like to know the comparison of your product with other commercial products which is available in the market. Can you compare your products, maybe, you know, in terms of the quality and price?
Okay. So for the other comparison product, we have one of the competitors of EgoClay, which is Pilex Clear, where this Pilex also functions like EgoClay, but it causes a toxic odor because it contains chemical ingredients such as isocyanate content, where it has side effects for our health that can irritate the airways and disrupt the work system of the brain. And the Pilex Clear is also expensive, while EgoClay is very affordable and it will not cause a toxic odor.
Okay. Have you tested your product in terms of the lifetime of the coating of the on the paper? I mean, how long will this coating last?
Oh yeah. For how long we do this research? From January, we already coat the paper, but until now, it's still coated, and it is
still waterproof.
Yeah, still waterproof as we first time we coated.
Yes.
So, maybe it will until 2 or 5 years, just because we just make it from January. So yeah, we have to do the next.
Okay, so basically it can last a few years.
Yes. In a long
without any chemical reaction with the paper, I suppose.
Yes.
Because if you coat your paper and your paper has signatures, wet signatures, and then you coat it, some coating may not work very well with the inks, you know. So in the long run, in the long term, it may have some chemical reaction with the inks that has been used for the signature. But in your case, it's very safe, right?
Yes.
Yes.
We
have the example that the paper already coated.
Okay.
As you can see here. Wait, let me take it. This is our paper that already been coated, and maybe we should try the water.
Yes. So we actually already sprayed on a paper that was written with various inks or pens, and it is still work effectively, and it is safe for long term too. So as you can see, wait.
Okay. I'm sorry to.
If I drop the water.
I'm sorry, Miss Chandra. I'm sorry for interrupting you and Mr. Goib, but the time.
Okay, no problem. Yeah. Okay, that's enough. Yeah. Yeah.
Over. So the presentation time is over and Q&A session is over. Now I would like to ask, would you go back to the first slide? Chandra and Hassan. Go back to the first slide. I'm gonna take a picture for documentation. Okay, good. It's good enough. Okay, I'm gonna count 1, 2, 3. Smile. Okay, good. Thank you very much. Thanks for your presentation. See you in the awarding session. And goodbye. You can leave this room now. Bye. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
You.
Thank you for the judges.
Thank you for the judges.
Bye bye.
Okay, bye.
Hello, Mr. Ismi. 3 more to go.
Hello? Yeah?
3 more to go.
Three more. 1, 2, 3. Yes, yes.
Yes, okay. Okay, keep spirit.
Oh, okay. Okay, the participant already here inside this room. Hello,
Yes,
Mr.
I'm
Pablo.
here. Hello, hello.
Can you hear me?
Good day.
Okay, Mr. Pablo. Would you like to open your presentation, please?
Sure.
Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, let me introduce you to Mr. Pablo de Jesus Areguin Ortega from Scienco class, Mexico. And Mr. Pablo, time and place, it's yours.
Okay, thank you for the introduction, Ismi. Well, I'm Pablo, and I'm gonna present this project about a hybrid hip prosthesis. So in Mexico, in 2005, there were reported more than 29,000 hip fractures. And by 2050, there are estimated more than 209,000 hip fractures, where the 68% will be in women. And related to this situation is the osteoporosis diagnosis, which is the bone loss. And that's why in figure 2, we can see these big black holes in the trabecular bone. This trabecular bone is so important because it helps to distribute the tension and compressive stresses that are generated during our daily activities. And that's why suffering a hip fracture is easier in persons with osteoporosis. To solve this problem, there is this actual hip prosthesis that we can see in figure 2. And the main characteristic of this prosthesis is the superficial porosity. This porosity helps to improve the femur fixation. But if we compare the mechanical and physical properties of the titanium versus the bone, we can see that titanium is a more resistance and density material. And that's why more than 20% of the persons that have a prosthesis suffer circulation, mobility, and fixation problems. So the question here is, how can we design a new prosthesis that allows tissue regeneration, reduces these problems, and obviously don't impact directly in the life quality of people, and Mexican people specifically. So the objective is to design a porous cubic unit cell to reduce the prosthesis weight and mimic the morphology of this trabecular bone. Additionally, designed a material, a composite material, a PU-based composite that allows tissue regeneration and improve the prosthesis fixation. So the methodology is divided into 4 phases. The first phase is related to the drawings and the design 3D printing of test tubes. The second phase is related to mechanical testing and statistic analysis of the results. The third phase is related to the material, the reagents, the polymerization, and the sample fabrication. And the fourth one is related to the material characterization and cell culture, which belongs to in vitro proofs. Now, at this time, we are at the phase 3, and we're gonna see the results. In the first phase, using this a hip radiography, we obtained this femur drawing, and this drawing was as our first case, because the prostheses are general, and we want to design a prosthesis for one patient in specifically because the physiology of the patient is different. And using this radiography and microscopies from the trabecular bone, we obtained this pattern with a circular pore, and we built a tiny test tubes called scaffolds. So these scaffolds were tested in compressive tests and we obtain the graphs in the phase 2. The first one, the A graphic, belongs to a solid test tube, and the B belongs to a porous test tube. We can see in A multiple fractures compared with the graphic B, where we can see a uniform behavior. So if we calculate to the modulus of elasticity, the modulus for the porous test tube is 38.4 MPAs, compared with a solid test tube with each 28.1. So the porous test tube helps to distribute all these charges. And for the mass, the weight for the solid was 4 grams and the weight for the porous was 2 grams. But in this first design, there's a mistake. The pore is only in 2 axes, X and J, and we need porous in the 3 axes because we have to allow tissue regeneration. So it is proposed this cell, this cubic unit cell with an hexagonal pore. This hexagonal pore helps us to mimic the morphology of trabecular bone, and we can see in figure 3, the picture E, we can see the geometry of the pore, and we can see the pores in all these 3 axes, X, J, and Z. And for the phase 3 in the material, we propose the first composite. That's why it's called a hybrid prosthesis, because we propose 3 different composites and 2 different designs. So this composite, this PU composite is made by a PCl diol plus a disocyanate, which is an hexamethylene, plus a chain extensor, which will link to a polyethylene glycol. So we can, making this theoretical synthesis, we can identify the subsegment and the hard segment. And obviously we can see this urethane linkage, which is the main characteristic of a polyurethane polymer. And to add these organic polymers, which is so important because in a bone, the extracellular matrix is so important. So to allow tissue regeneration, we add heparan sulfate and collagen using a layer by layer technique. So we add first heparin because it's a simple chain compared with the collagen, which is a polymer based but 3 chains different. So in conclusion, the design of the scaffold show morphological similarities compared to the trabecular bone. The porous design gives 37% more resistance to the structure, and we prove this through the modulus of elasticity, and reduces in 50% the mass compared against a solid tube sample. And in the simulated chemical interaction, we identify the subsegment, the hard segment, and the urethane linkage. And these are the bibliography. And this is the main characteristic of this project, the hybrid hip prosthesis. Is divided in 3 zones, the epiphysis zone, transition zone, and stem zone, and it's based on the morphology of the femur. So the design we are proposing is for this phase, the epiphysis zone, and the material is for stem zone, which is why we use PCLDO, because it's a degradable polymer. So this is all of the project. Thank you for your attention.
Okay, thank you for presentation, Mr. Pablo. Now I would like to ask Mr. Ari.
Okay.
Please, Mr. Ari.
Hi, Pablo. Are you
Hi.
Okay, so interesting research, I guess. So you just put some pore in cube, right? Hexagonal
Right.
pore. Okay. So is that pore effect give an impact to the strength of your product, to the strength?
I hope I understand your question. These tiny pores are printed in 3D technology.
Yes.
So it can be in a micro measure. So it's really similar to the bone. I have a test tube here.
Okay.
So we can say this is the real scale of the product.
Okay. So that's the real scale. So have you measured the tension strength?
Oh, that's interesting. That's a good question. For the first design, I have here the test tube in a compression.
Okay.
We didn't did the tension because this test tube doesn't have the pore in the Z axis.
Yes.
And for the tension, we need to have the pore in all the axes, and that's why this test tube is new. But the pandemic gave us a pause because the laboratories are closed. So we are waiting. We are really waiting for those results. Yeah.
Okay, good. So So you use what kind of composite? Can you share the formula of composite that you use?
Yeah, the composite is PCLDO, a prepolymer, plus a dissocianate which belongs to hexamethylene dissocianate, and the chain tensor is a polyethylene glycol.
Oh, okay. Is it safe?
We have to wait for the fourth phase. I have to say that this phase is only theoretical. We have to join now to the fourth phase, which is in the laboratory, and to make these proofs of the cell culture, to have these proofs about its safety. But I hope that it's yes.
Okay, great job. Mr. Pablo, great job.
Thank you, Ari.
Thank you, Mr. Ismi.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Ari. I would like to ask Mr. Goib. Is Mr. Goib?
Yeah, I think just like Mr. Ari said, this is an interesting research. However, if you don't mind telling me the comparison of your research with the standard medical hybrid hip replacement components, as I understand, if you want to use this in the biomedics application, you have to meet a certain standard given by the government, right? So I wonder how good is your result compared with the standard given by your government?
Right, that's a good question too. In the newest standards of medical, they are accepting these porous designs, and they are incorporated to a brain prosthesis. This one made of titanium. So they make these porous, and the next step is the new biomedical materials, and all the laws are work. I have one law from the FDA, an American institute. So they are working on accepting these special biomaterials. These laws are in investigation. So I hope in the next years, 3 years, these laws are accepted and we can approach to the project.
Okay, and I suppose the material, the composite material that you use is not difficult to obtain, right, in the market?
Yeah, it's difficult because it's not commercial. The monomers, these monomers are commercial, but you have to make it in a laboratory.
Okay, so if you're in Mexico, is it difficult to get all of the raw materials in your country without importing it from other countries?
Yeah, it's not difficult, but these kind of materials are only on universities, in college. So we have this strong network of laboratories, so it's easy for us students to work in with those materials.
Okay, yes. Good luck. I think that's enough from me. It's a good job. Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you, Goy.
Okay, thank you very much, Mr. Goib. So it's the end of the Q&A session. Now, would you go back to the first slide, Mr. Pablo?
Sure.
I'm gonna take a picture for our documentation. Okay, nice. Now see in the camera, I'm gonna count 1, 2, 3. Smile. Okay, good. Thank you very much. Thank you for your presentation, Mr. Pablo. See you in awarding session, and goodbye. You can leave this room.
Thank you.
Bye.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Okay, bye-bye, Pablo.
Okay, the last two. Okay. The next participant is already in this room. Hello, Nadia and Gita. Hello, Nadia and Gita.
Hello.
Would you open your video?
Okay.
Okay, good. Now, would you like to open your presentation slide? Okay. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, let me introduce you to Nadia Salsabila Putri and Najrima Brigita Arifia from Progressive Bumi Senior High School Progressive Bumi Solawat from Indonesia. Okay, time and place, it's yours.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. My name is Nadia and this is my partner Kita. We are going to present our research and the title is Characterization and Analysis of Bioplastic made from Epiphytic starch with addition of glycerol from used cooking oil. %41% of the total composition of marine waste in Indonesia is dominated by plastic waste, and it takes centuries to decompose in nature. The most effective way to solve this problem is making bioplastic. The main ingredient of bioplastic is starch, because high amylose content in starch produce flexible and strong biodegradable plastic. The amylose content in avocado seeds reach 22.02%. So it is suitable for use as a bioplastic material. However, the addition of glycerol is needed to produce flexible bioplastic. Currently, the raw material for glycerol is fruit palm oil or CPO. However, the use value of CPO is relatively high. So we can replace CPO with used cooking oil. The use of used cooking oil can produce glycerol because it contains triglycerides.
Okay, to make avocado seed starch, the first step is avocado seeds were soaked in sodium metabisulfite, and then the avocado seeds were cut and blended with water until the slurry was formed, and the slurry was filtered, and the obtained filtrate was heated, was left to stand until the sediment was formed, and the sediment was heated and sieved using 100 mass shifter. And to make glycerol from used cooking oil, firstly, glycerol was heated, and then a mixture of methanol and sodium hydroxide was added in used cooking oil liquid, and then stirred at a speed of 1,500 RPM, and then left to stand until there were two different layers. Mixed and stirred until the gel, clearer and the gel was formed, and the gel was poured on the mold, and then left to stand until the plastic dried, and we could separate it from the mold. There were 5 different samples in this test. The first sample has a variation of ratio between starch and glycerol is 1:3, and then sample 2 1:2, sample 3 1:1, sample 4 2:1, and sample 5 3:1. And then after we made bioplastic, we did 6 different tests to determine the characteristic of bioplastic. According to hardness test, we could see the chart in the left of screen. Sample 5 has the highest average of hardness because the large amount of starch will produce higher bioplastic. And then according to tensile strength test, sample 5 has the highest value of tensile strength, but the elongation is only 40%. This is because the interaction between starch and plasticizer will reduce the bond test. So if the tensile strength decrease, the glycerol will increases. And then according to swelling test, sample one sample one absorb large amount of water rather than the other, because hydroxyl group contained in glycerol will bind to water and absorb large amount of water, so the percentage will increase. And then according to biodegradation test on the left of the screen, we could see that sample one has completely degraded on the 10th day, because the large amount of glycerol will produce a large amount of hydroxyl group, which can increase the moisture of bioplastic, and it can accelerate microorganisms to degrade bioplastic. And according to mechanical test and biodegradation test, sample 4 has the best characteristic better than the other. So we did chemical bond test and morphological test. According to chemical bond test, there were no new functional group were added. So we can see on the middle of the screen. And then according to morphological test, the surface looked flat and smooth, and there were some white dots. The white dots were starch that has not been completely dissolved when the stirring process.
The conclusion of the study is the best characteristic of bioplastic is obtained from the composition ratio of 2 to 1. It proves that the amount of starch and glycerol affects the characteristic of the bioplastic produced. Here are our results. The plastic. Thank you. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Now is Q&A session. I would like to ask Mr. Goib. Please, Mr. Goib.
Okay. Yeah, I think this is a good research. And I was just wondering if this is a new product, is there an intellectual property that you might want to apply for patent on this?
Pardon?
Is this a new product?
Yes, this is a new product.
Okay, then if this is really new product, then I think you better apply for patent to to protect your invention. You know that?
Yeah.
Okay.
I do that.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. The second question is related with commercialization. Do you think that your product should be commercialized in the near future?
Yes, because the bioplastic that we made is cheaper than commercial plastic, because we made it from the waste. It's basically from avocado seed and use cooking oil.
Okay.
So
okay, good. Yeah. Yeah, okay, that's good. Thank you. Yeah, that's enough from me.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay, then. Thank you, Mr. Goib. Now I would like to ask Mr. Ari. Please, Mr. Ari.
Okay, thank you. Hi, Nadia and Gita. Okay, this is good research, I guess, and also the result is also good. So I just want to know why you use cooking oil, right? You use waste cooking oil, right? To synthesize glycerol.
The raw material.
Is that right? You use cooking oil to synthesize glycerol, right?
Yes.
Okay, so after synthesize, there's a byproduct, right, from the synthesis. So why you just don't use glycerol, commercial glycerol in your research?
Sulfur glycerol is crude palm oil, but Crude palm oil still have high use value, so we use cooking oil because it has low use value.
Okay, have you done purification?
Yes.
What kind of method that you use to purify the glycerol?
Purification. So we purified with separate. So we purified. No, we just separated with separating funnel.
Oh, okay. Okay,
The
so
and we could we have 85% of the pure of the glycerol is 68 is
80
64 80% 85%.
purity of glycerol.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, that's good. Okay, that's good. So, so what is the advantage of your bioplastic beside the use of waste?
Okay.
The performance of bioplastic, the advantage of your bioplastic in the performance, especially what is the advantage?
Bioplastic is from natural materials, so
It can be easily broken down by microorganisms and more
Okay.
eco-friendly.
Okay. Is there any others? For example, you test the swelling and then hardness. What is the best part?
so if we compare with commercial plastic, bioplastic that we made is good quality. So
Good quality. Okay.
has a good quality according to Japanese industrial.
Okay. Okay, thank you. That's all for me.
Okay. Okay then. Thank you,
Well done.
Mr. Ari. That's the end of the Q&A session now. Would you go back to the first slide, Nadia? Because I'm gonna take a picture of us for documentation. Okay, good. Okay, 1, 2, 3, smile. Okay, good. Thank you very much, Nadia and Gita. See you in awarding session. Goodbye, and you can leave the room.
Thank you, judges.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye-bye. See you next time.
See you. Last.
Last one for today.
Ask them. Last one for today.
Last but not least.
Okay, the next participant is already inside this room. Miss Siti and Miss Almira, can you hear me?
Yes, yes.
Oh, okay. Then, would you like to open your presentation?
Yes.
Okay, good. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, let me introduce you to Siti Kalimatus Zahra and Almira Fadia Zain from Senior High School Progressive Bumi Solawat from Indonesia. Okay, time and place, it's yours.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. My name is Almira Badia Zain.
And my name is Siti Kalimat Zahra.
We are from Progressive Salawat Senior High School. We are going to present our research entitled Bioenergy Generating from Wastewater Treatment by Photosynthetic Microbial Fuel Cell System with Chlorella vulgaris as Biocatalytic. Electrical energy is essential for human activities. According to Indonesian Ministry of Energy and Mineral, Indonesia's electricity consumption in 2018 up 59% from the previous year. But unfortunately, sources of electrical energy mostly include unrenewable energy, namely fossils. While increasing, fossil will run out over time. Therefore, alternative energy is needed, such as a microbial fuel cell, or usually called MFC. MFC are a sustainable energy system in which biodegradable organic chemicals are converted into electricity by using bacteria. MFC can be used as a waste treatment technology. But in its use, MFC has a weakness in the cathode compartment, which still uses chemical compounds such as potassium permanganate and potassium dichromate, which will be toxic to aquatic life. Therefore, the use of photosynthetic organisms such as algae in MFC, which is commonly called as photosynthetic microbial fuel cell or PMFC, can be a solution. According to Fanny Aldila in 2017, algae increased dissolved oxygen and increased the intensity of the electric current. Also, the use of algae is eco-friendly because the waste produced is in the form of microorganisms are not harmful to the environment. However, according to research conducted by Fanny Aldila in 2017, the weakness in PMFC is in the anode compartment because the wastewater used doesn't have potential to generate large intensity electric currents. Therefore, this study is focused on finding a substrate that can generate large intensity electric current and improve the performance of PMFC.
So in this study, we use dual chambers MFC reactor. As we can see in this slide, there is a anode and cathode compartment. The cathode compartment is the green one. It contains 60 grams of green algae with the addition of a liter distilled water. While the anode compartment is the yellow one, it contains incubated wastewater. They were tofu, domestic, and fishery wastewater injected with Fluosus lactobacillus plantarum. The salt bridge was installed to connect the anode and cathode compartment. The salt bridge was made from agar powder and sodium chloride. The electrode was installed in the anode and cathode compartment, with each electrode was connected by a wire and alligator clip. The electrode used was a carbon brush. After all the components were installed, we did PMFC experiment to collect some data. The data in the form of intensity electric current and voltage that measured by the multimeter. We did PMFC experiment by varying the resistor from 1 to 1 mega ohm. The data in the form of intensity electric current and voltage will be processed into power density, which is the power of the electrode area unity. After we did the experiment, we get some data. As we can see in this slide, there is a OCV graph. The highest OCV was obtained from fishery wastewater, the red one, at 997 millivolt, followed by tofu wastewater, the black one, at 744 millivolt, and last is domestic wastewater, the green one, at 674 millivolt. The highest power density was also obtained from fishery wastewater. As we can see in this slide, in the red circle, fishery wastewater obtained power density of 6.8 thousand microwatt per centimeter square, while tofu wastewater obtained power density of 3.5 thousand microwatt per centimeter square, and domestic wastewater obtained power density of 1.7 thousand microwatt per centimeter square. The high performance of PMFC with fishery wastewater due to the fact that fishery wastewater contains a lot of organic materials such as oil, fat, fish flakes, and fish scales. In addition, fishery wastewater contains high level of biochemical oxygen demand, chemical oxygen demand, and also protein. Tofu wastewater has low
has low performance in the PMFC system because the fact that tofu wastewater contains high acidity of vinegar that can make the metabolic activity in it to be low, so that the power density and OCV were also domestic wastewater contain dishwater, while in the dishwater contains surfactants that can quickly break down the fat, so that the organic materials, especially fat, contains only a little. So the conclusion is the highest OCV and power density were obtained from fishery wastewater. As we can see in the graph, the OCV of fishery wastewater is 997 millivolt and the power density is 6.8 thousand microwatt per centimeter square. That means the fishery wastewater has potential to be used as a substrate in the PMFC system. So this is our documentation when we did PMFC experiment. That's all from us. Thank you for your attention.
Okay, then thank you very much for Miss Siti and Miss Almira. Now it's Q&A session. I would like to ask Mr. Ari.
Okay, thank
Please,
you.
Mr. Ari.
Yeah. Hello, Almira and friend. Okay. Okay, I have two questions. The first is the reason why you choose three kind of wastewater in your research. And the second is, have you compared the power density or OCV of your research, the maximum, especially with others' research? Is it good enough or low or high compared to other research? That's all. Thank you.
The reason why we choose the fishery wastewater because the availability in our environment is very much, so it will disturb our environment. And why we choose tofu and domestic wastewater because there is a lot of tofu and domestic wastewater in our boarding school, and it really make our environment dirty. So we use that wastewater as our substrate in this PMFC system, so we can use PMFC system as wastewater treatment and also produce electricity.
We can compare our power density result with research conducted by Fanny Aldila in 2017. She used tempe liquid waste and
it just produce power density of
about
1.2,000 microwatt per centimeter square. Per meter square.
Yes.
Per meter square.
Per meter square.
Oh.
So we has
very small.
What?
Very small.
Yes.
Yeah. The others, not yours. Okay. So well done. Well done. Good job. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you. Yes, thank you. You're welcome.
The next question is from Miss Sally. Please, Miss Sally.
Thank you, Ismi. Okay. Proud of you, Almira and friends have trying to solve environment right by producing electricity. Okay, now if I see your presentation that it's really produce very little voltage, right? Milli, right? Millivolt. Okay. 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 The highest one is produced from fishery.
Wastewater.
Yeah. Okay, Mr. So maybe can you for the future for producing more electricity. Can you imagine how to make more electricity? Maybe lower concentration. Yeah, I mean, the fishery with very low water, but really contain more fishery. Maybe it can produce more voltage. Or are you thinking something else to make higher to produce higher voltage?
Pardon, Miss, can you repeat?
Okay. Okay. This is a great, yeah, but I think that still produce still millivolt, right? Very little. Okay.
Yes.
So can you imagine other treatment to make this kind of waste fishery waste to produce more voltage, like lowering the concentration. I mean that reducing the water, but really kind of make fishery contents gitu in the water. Or are you come out with other idea to make more electricity?
We can add much more algae because algae can increase the dissolved oxygen. So maybe we can add algae more than now. More than
Okay, I mean that it is a great job, but please do not stop here. You have to make another treatment to produce more electricity, right? From this fishery, yeah, fishery waste that really make some more electricity than others, right? So
yes.
keep on research on this one, right? So you can produce more electricity. Okay, thank you, Ismi.
Okay, then thank you, Mrs. Sally. Now, Almira, would you like to open your presentation and go back to the first slide?
Okay.
I'm gonna take a picture for documentation. Okay. Thank you. Now I'm gonna take a picture. 1, 2, 3. Smile. Okay, good. Very good. Okay, then thank you for your presentation. See you in the awarding session in the Monday and in the Monday, and you can leave this room now. Goodbye,
Okay.
Almira and friends.
Thank you. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Akhirnya alhamdulillah beres untuk
Ditutup dulu Ibu. Ditutup ya ininya dulu untuk penutupan YouTube. Okay. Dear all party, we have completed our judging session day 1. At the last, I want to thank you for all the judges, Miss Sally, Mr. Goib, and Mr. Ari, all participants, and our supporter in YouTube streaming who gave their best effort to support and make ISTEC 2021 happens. I am Ismi Raskanda and my friends Fitri Kapiani signing out as a host today. See you tomorrow for judging session day 2. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Bye.